Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Well, I mean, I think I am, but I don't know if I really am. I don't know. It's raining today. Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's lower the music. Let's switch the scene. Yup, I'm here. Hello. Let's check the volume because sometimes I forget. Okay, now I think you can hear me. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Good morning. Hello. Yeah, I'm still recovering a bit from the vacation. Actually, the time zone was not too bad. It was 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours difference between Sri Lanka and here. So, but still, 3 hour and a half is something. So I'm still feeling a bit dizzy sometimes. I'm feeling a bit dizzy, and I slept not too well. But I'm here. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. Yeah, we can do this together, boys. Hello, Hula. Hey, welcome, and thank you for joining, Hula, every time. You are a very passionate viewer, and it's nice. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see that you are following the project and what I'm doing and everything else. So thank you for that. Yeah, so we started to work a bit on the generated events, right? And we did some reasoning eye level yesterday on how that should work and if we have to improve the system and things like that. And I think we have to, right? So there are There are some events that we can extend, and what we have found is that the current code is not really fully capable of handling the spawning of multiple NPC in multiple locations from a single event and then destroy them, right? Because the problem is that the current code is not aware, was not fully aware of the instances of the generated actors, right? And so what we did just some small modification yesterday and try to understand if we can fix it. And so yeah, in this part we are basically cycling to check all the NPC to destroy, and we have a structure, right? So our event, so a generated event, just to let you know, right? A generated event is one object, right? But then inside this object, there are time objects, right? So for example, there is time 0, there is time 1, and so on, right? Or 10. So basically this happens at time 0, this happens at time after 10 seconds the event started, right? And here, for example, you can have create new NPC, and here you can have delete NPC, right? Well, maybe create new NPC ID 1 and delete NPC 1, right? So that is basically pretty much how it works, very simply. So there is this ID, and yeah, and we were generating multiple NPC by location, and they were not cleaned up, right? So let's say that this is our random event 1, right? And these things are defined in XML. So in our database, we define them this way, right? And you see this time seconds is the actual time where they happen, when they happen, yes. So yeah. So what this part of the code is doing, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing, just because otherwise, you know, why stream, right? So I'm trying to explain while I go through the reasoning. So we basically have destroy NPC ID, which is a variable that is stored on the event time, right? So here, like delete NPC 1. So we have our variable inside of this box, right? And this variable is listing all the IDs. Now the IDs, one ID can generate multiple NPC, and that is a bit of the confusion that I had at the beginning. But this is pretty much how it works today. So in this other variable, which is called spawned NPC, we have a global mapping that actually sits here. So it sits inside a random event, right? That is keeping track of all the NPC that have been spawned by NPC ID, right? By NPC ID. So you see there's a T map of int, and then he has an array of characters. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to get all the NPC to destroy by ID. I'm trying to get my current ID in this for loop, right? And maybe I should have just done a for on... let me just think about it 1 second. Yeah, consider that the event is going to end or not. That's a good question, though. I think we are assuming here that the event also is getting destroyed. But in theory, I may delete NPCs mid-event. Let me change the music and the layout. No, what I'm thinking is that here I'm not removing the item from the... Because before it was a bit easier, right? Before it was... Wait, is there a mosquito running around or not? Holy shit, I hope not. I felt something on my leg. I don't know. Okay, so let me think about it a second, because actually this array, right? This, I mean, we can destroy the NPC associated into the array, but still the array will keep the entry, right? Because it's by ID, and it will keep the entry with an empty thing. But is that a problem? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It will remain an empty array, right? I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's fine. By the way, I was researching a bit this find in tmap, right? And the pointer is only valid until the next change to any key in the map. Yup, I think it's fine. Okay, so what we do here is we get our NPC to destroy, which is a character. We check that the NPC to destroy is valid and the number of elements into it is not less than 1, right? Because if this is the case, then it means you are trying to destroy something that has already been destroyed, and so we don't have to do anything there. Otherwise, we extract the actual NPC to destroy from this list, right? And then what? So if character data is valid, we do this. Okay, and so we remove the NPC, and we don't remove it from the array. Let me maybe put a note here, right? So let me put a note. We don't remove the element from the array because anyway. Let me think about it a second though. Because when we schedule the next event, When we schedule the next event, are we reusing the same structure or not? Fuck, we are. Wait. I think so. The next time he runs, right? The next time he runs, he will regenerate the thing, and he will add. No, we need to clear the array. Fuck it. No, I wanted to avoid that because it was simpler, but I think if we don't delete, if we don't change the array, annoying. And we have to do it also from NPC to destroy ID. No, we don't. No, we just have to clean up. We just have to clean up this one. So it's basically this array. The problem is that this array is a pointer inside a T-map, and I think it may still work, right? But yeah, but I cannot do it this way. I cannot do it this way. I need my minus I whatever, right? In the hello, okay. I need my I minus thingy that we do for arrays like this. Unfortunately, I mean, which is okay, but so we have to go backward, right? If we don't go backward in the array, it will never work. So I have to do this, unfortunately. So yeah, by the way. And my character data, yeah, at that point, my character data becomes my NPC to destroy of I. Because he wants a get. No, why? Why doesn't like it? NPC to destroy is a T-weak point, T-weak object pointer to PS character, right? Yes. Do I need to do the get? No, this is the this should be the weak what? I don't know, it doesn't like the sides. It doesn't like the what it doesn't like, I don't understand. He doesn't like the fact that this is what I'm missing, boys. Is it because he's a pointer too, or what? It doesn't like the conversion. I don't know exactly why. So my NPC to destroy is a T-array of T-weak object pointer APS character, and the T-array is a pointer itself, okay? then why this is not compiling? Okay, so I was on the right path. So basically what he's saying is that this needs to be the reference first, otherwise you cannot get the element. Okay. Okay, so I did it, but I did it wrong because I did it without the parentheses, and so I was trying to access the element before the referencing. Okay, so now let me see if it takes this size T as well or not. Why is saying that I is not used? Oh no, because we have another I. Oh shit. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea, my boys. Okay, so here we delete it, and here we also remove from array, right? So here we remove the element from the array. Okay. Okay, so we remove the element from the array, which means that we do a nice remove index, no, remove at, right? And we remove at I, right? The same way we did our I minus minus here, right? We remove at I, okay. Okay. So we have to test if this works, but in theory what this is doing is whenever we are spawning multiple NPCs, right? And now I think we can bring back, you know, our syntax with rgen 1, rgen 2, right? So now it's happening at the two waypoints. By the way, guys, hello. I mean, everyone that is joining, if you want to say hi in the chat, will be highly appreciated. Every stream we have about, you know, 50 people roughly, or 40, 30, depending on the stream, but they're just passing by. I understand you may want to lurk only, but if you say hello, it's always nice, so I see that someone is there and we can interact a bit, right? Would be nice, but it's fine. If you just want to lurk, it's perfectly okay. So we have to do the same for... we have to do the same for the items, right? And I'm not gonna think much. I'm just gonna copy pretty much what I'm doing here, right? So it's the same thing. It's just the same loop, but it's done this time on items to destroy. So I don't know if I want to copy everything or I want to Well, actually, this check is pretty much the same. The difference is that this is obviously item to destroy ID. This is not an APS character anymore, but is an A actor, because these are actors. This will be item to destroy. This will be spawned items. ID to destroy can stay the same, and then we can go item to destroy or item to destroy num less than 1. Then we give the error, right? Otherwise, okay. Otherwise, well, yeah, the item is valid. We have to check, right? But we have to go inside the array again. So this needs to be done again. This needs to be done again. And here we will just call destroy, right? We will not do anything else. So, what did I copy? I think I copy. Right, so this is items to destroy. Item to destroy. That is actor. Chart data, well, no, let's say item data. And then the only thing that we need to do is this. So we just have to destroy the item, right? And then we need to remove from our item to destroy that, right? So it should be pretty much like this. Okay, and so this will destroy the NPC, and this will destroy the items that are part of the event. Now, if it works, I have no idea, but logically, should be fine. Items to destroy is not an element of. Wait a second. Yeah, he's right, because here we need this ID to destroy. Pa pa para pa para pam. Okay, there is another place here where we are using the same variables. Store the NPC pointer so we can destroy it later on. Wait. Okay, because now, yeah, because now this structure changed, right? It's not anymore. It's not anymore what it was, but it's this T map of T array. So, yeah. So we have to basically extract the. Okay, give me a second. So if I go back, we basically have to get this, right? We have to get this. We have to get this for items. And the problem is that this may be empty. So basically, if this array, I mean, this array cannot be empty because I think we created empty. I mean, cannot be null because we created empty. So the constructor is creating an empty array, but a valid array. So I think we should assume that the array is always there. And okay, and so we have to just add the new item to it. So I don't even think we need to do the add to this. I think we need to do... Well, wait a second though, because this is the first time we do it, right? This is the first time we spawn the... So I have no idea what we get here. I have no idea if we get always a valid array or not. In theory not. This will be null. Yeah, this will be null because the T map will not contain... Okay, so let's say that if this is null... I don't know why, guys. Outside is raining, but in my house it's super hot. It's still super hot. I don't know how many degrees we have, but let me open up. Holy shit. I'm melting a bit. I'm melting. I am melting, my friends. I am melting. Let me also open this window a second because I think this may be a problem. I mean, we are opening the window, so mosquitoes may come in very eagerly, but it's fine. It's just too hot, and since outside is raining, it's pretty cool outside, right? So, what is my mosquito killer, by the way? Ah, the mosquito killer is here. My mosquito killer. I keep it at hand next to me. I keep my mosquito killer next to me, so just in case, you know. A bastard flying vampire is going to fly around me. Those bastards. Those bastards. By the way, oh no, I cannot. Sorry, okay. So story element pointer. So if the array is empty, I think we should create a new array and just put it in the T map, right? So we do what? We do items array equal to what? Because this is a pointer to an item, but the item is actually not a pointer, right? So here we are extracting a pointer to see if it's there. But if it's not there, it means that we didn't create it, right? So I have to create a new. Now, do I just do this or what? I just do this, huh? It doesn't like it. It doesn't like it because it's a pointer. But I don't want to do new object though. I have to. I mean this thing with pointers and weak object pointer is always so confusing. But so basically here we are extracting a pointer. We are checking if it's null. If it's null, we just have to create a new. Yeah, exactly. I don't have to assign it, right? No, I don't have to assign it. I will not assign it. I will just yeah, exactly. I will just create a new one. right? And this will be my new item array, right? And this new item array, we will just add my thingy, which is my spawned item, and then we will add this array to this. Probably. Okay, so that is the case where the item array is empty, and we have to associate I have to find something. I'm a bit distracted today, but as usual. No, as usual? I don't know if it's usual. Oh, by the way, I found a deck in Hearthstone which is super strong, and I did some games this morning and yesterday, and it's super strong. I mean, it's really, really, really good. I didn't invent it, unfortunately. I got it by checking, you know, other people games, but I think it seems to be very, very strong. I'm still a bit sleepy. Okay, so there is the case where the item array is not yet present, or the item array is present. We just add. So if it's not yet present, we create a new one, right? And associate. If the item array is already present, then what do? We just add. We just add, huh? We just add to the item array, and what the hell do we add? We have just to add the actor, right? So we just have to add the spawned item. So it's pretty much the same as this. And then we do we have to associate? No, what? No, we don't have to associate it again, right? We just have to do this. We just have to do this. We have to do nothing else, because the array hopefully is already attached. So this is a pointer, right? So it should be working fine. Okay. So we basically have to do exactly the same for the NPC. Right? With the difference that this is an APS character. With the difference that this is an NPC array. With the difference that this is an NPC ID. But pretty much it's the same shit. pretty much. Wait, spawned item. No, I fucked up. I deleted the line. I deleted the line that was having the item, but the item is. No, I mean the item. The NPC is this, right? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't delete it. It's there. It's this one. So it's character data. Yeah, it's character data. So basically this is this or no? No, wait. I fucked up. Yeah, okay. So I can delete this, right? Let me see. We get the array from the spawned NPC T map. If he's not present, we create. Oh fuck! There is a knot, huh? Yeah, there is a knot. Why was not a knot there? Oh no, sorry, it's not here. Yeah, there is a knot, right? So if the array does not exist, we create a new one, right? Yeah, exactly. If the array does not exist, we create a new one. So it is our new NPC array. We get to, in the array, we add our new character data, and then we associate it to the T map by NPC ID, right? Okay. Ah, some cool wind. Nice. I'm super thirsty as well. Let me drink something. I will have to go shopping very soon. I mean, not today, but I mean maybe tomorrow morning, because my fridge is completely empty due to vacations. I left it empty and I found it empty, obviously. And I really need to go and buy some stuff. Okay, so can we test this and see what happens? Yeah, well, let's try to recompile and see what happens first of all. Let's see if this recompiles or not. So, okay, it recompiled, right? So what is the result of this? The result of this is that if now we go back, like here, we are respawning 2 NPC instead of 1. And so after 30 seconds they get destroyed. And in 1 minute the event will run again. So what we should see the 2 NPC disappearing properly, right? The 2 NPC disappearing properly. Now the only problem is that you may be mid-fight, right? And that is a bit weird. So maybe in the future we need to add it. We need to add a new check to say. But I don't know. But anyway, in theory, we only destroy the NPCs that are not impervious, right? So that you can kill. Now the problem can be that, you generate the 2 NPC and then the event runs again. No one killed the NPC and you get 2 more, and then you get 2 more, and then you get 2 more, and then it becomes like a zoo, right? And this is probably not what we want. That is probably not what we want. Well. What name? Hello everyone! Hi! Look at the bracers, how good they are now. Huh? Look at the freaking bracers. Fantastic. The way we want them. Oh, they spawned already. Okay, let's see if both get destroyed. If both get destroyed, then we did something good. If only one disappears, then we did something wrong. Please disappear. Go away. Pam pam pam. They are not disappearing at all. Okay, nice. They are not disappearing at all. Okay. Not even one. Oh, fuck. Something went wrong while trying to destroy NPC ID 1. Okay, so we need to debug this because so it seems that he's not finding these two NPCs, right? So it seems he's not finding the two NPCs, so it means that fuck, because this is wrong. Spawned NPC. New NPC array. Wait, I messed up a bit here. Okay, that is why. Okay, well, there was a mistake. There was definitely a mistake. Okay, let's try again. Let's try. By the way, thank you for the new Patreon. We have a new Patreon arrived a few days ago. Eric is the name. He actually subscribed on Patreon for a full year. Thank you a lot. Really appreciate it. I think is I would say heartwarming to see people supporting such a crazy project. We are in this together, guys, but I don't know, I'm doing my best, but I tell you, it's hard. But yeah, it's great to see people supporting the project and willing to join, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know if he's a long-standing player, maybe. I don't know, because he registered with his real name, I guess, so I cannot tell if he's but yeah, I registered for a whole year at the second tier level, so it's more than $100. Yee! Thank you for that. I don't know if he's showing at the top or not. Let me see, Patreon. No, it's not showing. Probably because it happened while the stream was off. I don't know. Could be. But anyway, it's fantastic. Okay, unfortunately we have to wait a minute, right? We have to wait a minute that the two monsters respawn. Maybe while they respawn and get deleted, let's think to the next step. So if this works, let's assume that it works for a second, right? If it works, items and NPC. We said that we wanted to support multiple locations. So this will fix this problem, right? The multiple okay, they spawn now. Let's see if they both disappear or not. They should disappear and we should get no error here. Please do it. I'm not getting any errors here, but it's not disappearing. Ah! Okay, only one disappeared. So which is good, means the new structure works, but at the same time... Very strange. Okay, only one disappeared. Yeah, so we have to run it in debug mode. It seems that when we spawn the NPC... It's very strange though, because NPC ID should actually be 1. I should get the array. I should add this to the array. And then when I'm destroying... Right? No, wait a sec. Random event spawn NPC, right? So here we do the addition. Why we don't have the removal? Huh? I'm missing the removal, boys. But the removal happens because... Oh, I see. Destroy the NPC, wait. Destroy the NPC. Yeah, so... So it seems that this code is not working. Oh, by the way, there is a mistake here. But this mistake should not prevent the destruction. Okay. So we will debug it here and here. Okay. Yeah, it's not working. It's just deleting the first one. It's not deleting the second one. So it seems... Holy fuck. What just happened? I think I know the problem, but I think what is happening... But let's do one thing at a time. I think what is happening is that for every second NPC we are... I mean, for every NPC we are restarting a new event, and the event are then multiplying. Which is a bit weird, but I think it is happening. Schedule next events. Execute event time. Let me just check one thing because no, I cannot because I launched it. I launched it? No, I didn't. I mean, we are printing, right? When by the way, the generate name. Wait, generate name. No, we don't want to generate a name of this thing. We don't want to generate a name. We want to give a name to this NPC. Okay, the name will be Clark. So we'll not generate that, but I'm trying to understand why we see multiple. I think it's multiply. I think the fact that we have two location is the thing that makes it multiply. Do we start one UPS random event for each location or not? Random event spawning NPC ID 1 in sector Idle Plaza, right? Pam pam. I also see Video Nomad walking around. I see you. Hello. Whee. That was me. That was me carrying you around. Or start walking without any problem. So what I feel is that we are scheduling, but it doesn't look like, because this execute PS random event, right? Spawning NPC ID, and then execute PS random event, spawning NPC ID, and then schedule sub event, Ah, yes, it is here. Yeah, you see that it's scheduled twice. Yeah, it's scheduled twice. Okay, so this is why they multiply. It is scheduled twice, so every... It's a bit weird though. Why this happens? Scheduled sub-event. Huh? I mean, I messed up something for sure because execute event time, right? This should happen only once. I put it into a 4 or something. No. It's not inside a 4. If seconds equals 0. So it looks like this is executing twice. Ah, wait a second. No, but it is an if else, right? It is an if else. So, or he execute this, or he execute this. He cannot execute both, I would say. Schedule the event time at the proper time. So there are still seconds to go. There are still seconds to go. No, I mean that is the case where it's not 0, right? So this is scheduling the event at the proper time. Now the only thing that I'm thinking is is this schedule next event called once or called twice? In theory it should be called once because here we are inside if second 0, right? If second 0. So I don't get exactly how this is triggered twice. Basically these two lines, right? This one and this one. These two lines, right? These two lines are triggered at a few milliseconds of distance. Right? Are triggered at few milliseconds of distance. Like if it was a for loop or something, right? And I don't understand exactly why, considering that this is the execution of the event time, which yes, at second 0 is doing at second 0 is doing the spawn NPC, right? But the spawn NPC should be an atomic wait a second, what is this exactly doing? Schedule next event. I mean, this I think it should schedule the next time. Wait a second. No, wait a second. There is a problem. Yeah, schedule next is only inside 30 seconds. So this will never trigger, right? Yeah, exactly. This will never trigger. So this is triggering only if this was explicitly requested with schedule next event. So this should not happen twice, right? This should not happen twice. I don't understand why we get twice the execute event time. It's like if we are entering into this twice. And this for loop is not it. This for loop is not it, right? Because this is outside, and here we don't have any scheduled next event. So yeah, there is something that is happening twice, and I have to understand why. And it seems to be happening only when we have multi-location. Only when we have multi-location. So basically only when we have spawn NPC. Because here there is a for loop, right? That is running. Right? But the spawn NPC, I don't think it will never call spawn next event, right? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. So this is not really generating any double loop. Okay, we can debug it. We can debug it and see why. I was trying to understand it from the code, but it seems I cannot get it. So for whatever reason, we arrive here twice, right? We arrive here twice. We arrive here twice. While we should not. I'm thinking if I can add any more debug, but schedule sub event ID 4 in 30 seconds from now. Schedule sub event ID 4 in 30 seconds from now. So basically this thing is, I mean, it's the same event. Triggering UPS random event timer ID 3. Triggering UPS random event timer ID 4. Is this different or is the same thing? I don't know. I'm a bit confused. I think because this is the last line. Yeah, exactly. This is the last line. So we need to understand where this is coming from. And we don't know where this is coming from. Loaded 0 triggers, loaded 0 responses, loading the associated brain, verbose, generate name, spawning NPC, execute random event. I think that it starts with this. Triggering UPS random event for number of possible location. Cycle on all the locations, right? If one location is doing this, cycle on all the location, applicable location, get the probability. If it's not okay. 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 Is this? Yes, is this? Well, there is a return though. So we are doing this once, but probably the other case. Yeah. Is here. The bug is here. So this thing cannot go inside this for loop. Because here we are executing the event for all the applicable locations. And this means that this is running 2 times if I have 2 locations. So basically, this is the problem, right? This is the problem. I have the map. So let's say that this is the map, right? That is the map. And I have 2 places or even 3 places where my event is actually happening, right? And my scheduled event that is not very easy. It may happen at multiple locations, but every location has its own oh fuck, really? Oh no, we have a logical problem here, guys. We have a big logical problem. Okay, let's say that, you know, the percentage is 50% of happening. So here it actually happens, right? Here it actually happens. And here it does not happen. And here it actually happens, right? So, because we have a probability. So at this point, the event is 1. Oh my god. There's multiple locations is fucking everything up. Because there is the event, right? Random event 1. And random event 1 is associated to all locations. But is associated to all locations only the first time it runs, because then what this code is doing is saying, oh, when you trigger, if you find multiple locations, then if it's not running, just bail out. But if it is running, then schedule a time event for each. Then schedule a timed event for each. Yes. So basically time 0, right? Time 0 runs here, time 0 runs here, time 10 runs here, time 10 runs here. Now my problem is this. The problem is here because we decided, right? We decided to keep our array of NPC. Oh my god, it's broken, guys. It's broken, it's broken. What I did is wrong. What I did is wrong. What I did is wrong. What I did here is wrong because we decided to keep... I mean, this NPC to destroy is not wrong, right? This NPC to destroy is the definition. So splitting the definition from the instances is good. Splitting the definition to the instances is actually good. But then when we get the instances go on the random event 1, right? Because we decided to store the instances. These are the instances, right? Spawn NPC. And the instances are inside random event. They are not inside... They are not inside a time. And they cannot be inside a time. They cannot be inside a time because a time is destroyed right after. So a time exists only when it's executed, pretty much, right? So I think we have a logical problem here. We have a big logical problem. So what I did here, I mean, the multiplication is good. The fact that now is containing multiple characters, but it's still not good enough because for every location where was that? Yeah, because for every location we launch this. Fuck, guys, there is a major logical flaw. There's a major logical flaw in this. Major means that we have to rework this logic because at the moment I'm saying, oh, where is it at? Now, obviously, if it happens only in one location, that is not a problem, right? Because everything remains contained into one location and one event equal to one location. So if you test it with one location, the problem doesn't show up. But if you test it with multiple locations, right? Like we have in our example. So the clackers are spawning in 2 places. Then the event is 1. The event is 1, but the time are multiplied, and the NPC spawned are not matching anymore, right? So that's the shit. So what is the problem? The problem is the problem are these 2 variables. These 2 variables are currently sitting here, right? They are sitting these 2 variables are sitting here in the event, but the event is read only once at the beginning, and then is spawning the time. This is the time, right? Time 0, time 10, time, right? And the same here, right? Time 0, time 10. So basically this thing is spawning, right, multiple timed events by location. And this is then where it gets confused. I mean, why is confusing itself, right? Because then this location is looking at this array and is saying, oh, how many NPC do I have? And unfortunately, it's getting these NPCs and these NPCs in the same array, right? And so they are twice. And when the event, yeah, exactly. And when the destruction event triggers, is looking at this and is destroying them. I still don't understand why they get double, but I still understand why they get double. Because in theory, when this looks here, I mean, we should have more deletions than additions, right? So why we get double? Probably because also the NPC ID to spawn. Then there is even another problem. Fuck. This structure is not correct. Fuck. There is a big deal. NPC to destroy ID. So the destruction. You know what confused me? What confused me is why the second time we get more spawns, right? Why? Why the second time we get more spawn? This is what is confusing me. I don't understand it. Why the second time? I mean, I understand this. I understand this. So this is saying, actually this time 10 is doing two things, right? This timed event is doing two things. It's destroying the NPC and it's scheduling the next. So what happens, right? What happens is that this schedule next gets here, right? Gets here and here. So at this point we have, yeah, so because we have two locations, we now have two scheduled next, right? This is why we see, and this is why we see the creature. And yeah, exactly. And this, so the problem is the schedule next. Yes, the problem is the schedule next. Yes. Okay. So how do we know? You understand what is happening? So what is happening is that this event is executed twice in two locations. And one of the entries of the event is to schedule the next event, right? They can happen at any time, usually at the end of the event. So which is basically saying this is not a one-off event. This is an event that happens multiple times. And the schedule next is getting replicated in the two locations. So if I have three locations, I will actually have three schedule next. And unfortunately, the schedule next is a full new event, right? Is a full new event. So we are not scheduling the next time entry. We are scheduling a full new event. So basically what happens is that if I copy this, right? If I copy this somehow, right? And I make it very, very small, but you understand what is happening, right? You understand what is happening. It's basically that this is spawning a full new event, and this is again spawning another full new event. So this continue to multiply then, right? And this is why it multiplies. Okay, so now we understand the problem at least, which is good. Which is good. So What is wrong? Is it, so do we have to change the schedule next so that schedule next is actually not replicated into the child? I can do that, but then the problem is, so if I get my schedule next, if I get the schedule next out, I mean, if I don't, I mean, we have two ways of doing this. One way would be to remove this command completely. And just say, when your event is finished, right? When random event is finished, we automatically schedule a new one. So basically when you are at the last, in the last entry, when you reach the last entry, but you don't know when you reach the last entry because this is all time-based. And well, in theory, well, basically when j equals to the number of timed events, we are sure that we are on the last one, right? There is a big logical problem here. There is a big logical problem. Because if I move it here, apart that I don't know how to move it here, because actually here does not exist, right? So these are time execution, and this time execution get copied into the location. So each one will end potentially at a different time, right? So because maybe this one is executed, I don't know, in half an hour from now. This one is executed in 1 hour from now, right? So they're gonna end at completely different time. Oh, fuck, yes, exactly. So if they are going to happen at completely different time, then how can the original event know? No, but wait a second, this is not reasonable though. This is not reasonable. We are basically saying that one event multiplies, right? But it cannot multiply. This thing cannot multiply itself. It has to run in one location only. If I run one event, it should run here. So basically what I'm saying is that the locations cannot be part of the event, otherwise it multiplies. But this is what it does now. I think I have to remove the multiple locations, guys. The multiple locations is fucking up everything. And we don't have enough logic at the moment to manage multiple locations. What is the drawback of this? So if we step back, right? If we step back and we say that we support only one location. No, I mean, wait a second. I mean, we can support multiple locations, but not multiple locations at the same time. We may support multiple locations, but not multiple locations at the same time. Yes. So basically what we are saying is that if one location is selected, all the others are automatically excluded. But this is extremely limiting though. So basically I need a return here, right? I need a break. I need a break here. If I add a break here, right? And I say... If I say only one location at a time, right? Then this means that in our map this cannot happen. Only one of the two will happen. So the event will run here, and then when the event is completed, it will select a new location with a certain probability, and maybe the next time it will select this location and it will run at that location, right? Now this is extremely limiting though, because it means that if I define for example the event of the bard playing in a tavern, right? Or I define one event for every tavern in the game, and then you can have multiple bards in multiple tavern, or it will happen only once. But I think that is the solution. I think it is the solution, my boys. I think it is the solution. But if we do it this way, but you still generate one big event in one place. What do you mean? What do you mean one big event in one place? What do you mean by that? No, what I'm saying is that will be not possible for me. I mean, at the moment, with the current code and logic and everything, I cannot support the same event to actually generate, to actually support 2 locations at the same time. You can have as many locations as you want, but the event will run in 1 location. And the way to do it is just this. The way to do it is just this. 1 location at a time. One location at a time for one given event. Otherwise, the schedule next, right, will happen for each of the locations and will multiply the event. Now, there is a bit of a, this is a bit of a fuck up. It is a bit of a fuck up though. This is fixing the problem, right? But at the same time, it's not really helping us much, right? Because yes, if I lower the probability, right, and I say, oh, that is 50, because now is 100%, right? Obviously, it will happen always in the first one, but I could say 50%, right? I can have 2 locations at 50%. So sometimes it happens here, sometimes it happens there. Sometimes it happens here, sometimes it happens there. Yes, but my problem is that if I have an area like this, and I want to say, so if I have an area, right? If I have an area, event location, fuck, this is extremely limiting, boys. This is extremely limiting. This is extremely limiting. With that one line, I fixed it, right? So it will not bug out. So you will not get millions of clackers. But at the same time, it's extremely limiting because you can basically run one event only once, right? And that is super bad. Only once, only one you see this one location, right? This one location, I think it's exactly the same with the bards. It's just that I never tested it for real. So if we have multiple taverns and we have multiple bards, the schedule event will fuck up everything. So it will, you will have like 3 bards in one tavern. Yeah, you will have 2 bars, 3 bars, 4 bars, 5 bars, 6 bars, 7 bars, and it will go on forever. So it will be millions of NPC at the end, right? Spawning at the same time, just because we have no concept of. So we have, I think we have to change the concept. I think we need to have a father event, right? Which is aware of the locations and is capable of scheduling a copy of itself properly without multiplying the schedule next. I think we need that. Because as I did it now, yes, it works, right? This works for sure, but is super limiting. It's not what we want, right? It's not what we want. We want multiple events at the same time. We want multiple events at the same time. We want multiple events at the same time. We want. Okay, so we understood the problem, right? Which is nice. We understood that the code is not designed properly. We understood the code is not designed properly. We understood that schedule next is the thing that fucks up everything. Because basically we recreate a new instance here, and then schedule next is again choosing potentially multiple locations, right? So what I'm thinking is, what do I need at each location? Do I need this object? Do I need this object to leave? Do I need this object to leave inside each location? No, I don't, because this event is the one that selects the locations. You know what is the problem? I mean, it's very simple to explain, but it's very hard to find a solution. Okay, let me try to explain it again, because when I explain it to you, I also explain it to myself, right? So it's helping me. So the current problem is that that we have a random event, right? And this random event is saying spawn a clacker, okay? This is the event. Spawn a clacker, right? And this event can happen in multiple locations randomly. This is what we want, right? We want, based on a percentage of probability, based on the player's skills, based on the proximity, based on all the checks that we do, because we have all those checks, right? That this thing may trigger here, here, or here, which are the 3 locations on the map, right? Unfortunately, what happens now is that we choose the location. The first thing that we do, right? We choose the locations, right? We choose the locations, right? We choose the locations, and this can be one or many. And for example, in this case, we selected 2 locations. And this event is happening at the 2 locations. So what the code is doing is just saying, oh, at time 0, create an NPC. And he's creating an NPC here, and he's creating an NPC there. And then he's saying, well, wait 10 seconds, and then delete the NPC, right? And then he's saying, schedule next event. One other point I disagree is the player has started of the event when not more than 1 player, something that can happen only in a group. Yes, we have the in the event definition, right? In the event definition, you have the number of players. You have minimum players, maximum players, right? So if you say that this event starts only with between 3 and 6 players, right? You will need 3 players to start. So it's just how the event is designed. So that we support already, Hula. It's already working. That is already working. So we can decide how many people, and we can also decide how many ranks. So we can say this event works only if there are at least 80 ranks between all the players that are in proximity, right? So that is already was a good question, but it is already working. That is already working. So let me try to understand how the hell to fix this, because I think there is a way to fix it. I'm sure there is a way. I just need to find it out. So this thing choose the locations, right? So the event is running here, and the event is running here, and the event is not running here. Now the event is exactly the same. So in theory, the timing is the same, right? So if it happens here at 1 o'clock and finishes at 2 o'clock, it will be the same also here. It starts at 1 o'clock, it finishes at 2 o'clock. Now, it may not be exactly the same because they are scheduled, but it can be few milliseconds of difference. But my question is, when the event is completed, when the event is completed, here, and when the event is completed here, I think they should tell, right, the schedule next, I think should tell the father, hey, we finished. And it is exactly the problem now, that they both say we finished, and they both start 2 new events, which are selecting again multiple locations. So from 2 locations you get 4 locations, and then 6 locations, and then no, it's exponential, right? 2 and then 4 locations, then 8 locations, then 16 locations, and it fucks up. So, or we put a kind of a lock that which says, or we put a lock in the schedule next that says, hey, if the schedule next already happened, you should assume that the other event also completed, right? Because they are identical. They are scheduled at the same time. They are scheduled at the same time with this loop. At least the ones that are running. I don't know if I really agree with the return, but no, this return is wrong. This return is wrong because The prerequisite may fail at one location, but may not fail at the other location, right? So in theory, this should be a continue, should not be a return. Yeah, this should be a continue and not a return. And we should schedule the next event only if we didn't get even a single location. Okay, this is another good change that I think I need to do. I think I need a boolean to say something like at least one happened, right? At least one happening. And if at least one is happening, we... You know what I'm struggling a bit? I'm struggling a bit to understand if I really want the event to select multiple locations, or if I just want to define an event for each location. So like I have a random event 1, spawn a clacker here. Random event 2, spawn a clacker here. Random event 3, spawn a clacker here. You know what is the annoyance of that? Is that yeah, the annoyance of that is that I will have to duplicate in the database this line multiple, so it's very stupid, right? Should not be done. Should not be done. Should not be done. I think I really want to be able to choose locations based on... I think I am on the right track though. I think we are getting closer to this. I think I'm getting closer. I think I'm getting closer to fix it because by the way, Hula, if you want to see all the variables for random events, I don't know if they are really explained, but they are here. If you go to this page, right? I don't know if you are really interested, but if you go to this page, you see all the variables that you can use to define one random event. And for example, minimum players, right? Minimum player, maximum players is actually there. So if I introduce this, right? Let's say that we introduce this idea of at least one happening. At least one happening, right? So if at least one event is running, then the event will schedule the next one when completed. If not, we just schedule the next one here. Okay, so basically all this continue all these return, right? All these return become continue. Not the right number of players, not the prerequisite. Because there is on multiple locations, right? Okay. Okay, now... Okay, this is anyway a good change. This is anyway a good change. And I have to set this to true somewhere, obviously. So, right? Okay. Okay. So now, nice. Okay, let me close the windows. I think the temperature went down now. Let me close it. Should we get a pizza? Should we get a pizza for tonight? I don't know, it's 7:53. I can just eat some pasta, but pasta is always a solution. Yeah, maybe I can eat pasta. I had a nice, how is it called? Skewer at lunch. Okay, so now I think if we can implement this logic that schedule next event is actually but how does it know? Do we have just an ID here with a plus and that is the ID, that is the event instant that is passed to these guys, and when they finish, if that one already yeah, probably yes. Probably yes, that is probably the easiest, right? If we have an ID. If we have an ID. If we have an ID by time. Or can we just have a father? Well, we have the father actually, but the father will always be the same. So no, I need an ID. I think if I add an ID, I may solve the problem. I think if I add an ID, I may solve the problem. If I say that my random event, wait, that is my random event, right? I don't understand too much the difference between this sub timer and this timer. Huh? Ah, that is the wall event. while while this is for the time tag. Okay, I understand it now. No, what I'm saying is that in the sub, now the only problem is that if I have no, it may work, it may work, it may work. It may work, wait, it may work. Random event, no, not random event manager, not random event manager, random event. Random event, exactly, random event. Random event. Random event. Random event. Boys, we're gonna do this, okay? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. We're gonna do this. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, so the problem that we have is the synchronization of these objects with the main object, right? So they basically execute schedule event twice. So what I'm thinking is when they want to schedule a new event because they finished, or anyway, if they want to schedule a new event, right? Which may also happen before. I mean, it's a bit stupid, in theory, should not, but let's say that it does. They need to have a unique ID, which is actually the random event unique ID generated, which is not this ID, right? Is the execution ID. Let's call it. It should be called like execution, or how do we call it? Should be an integer. It can start from 0, and it should be called. Let's call it event instance ID, okay? Or event. I mean, is it not exactly an instance because the event is always the same one, right? But is a progression counter. Event progressive counter. I don't know. Event counter. Event counter, is event counter, which by the way starts at 0. Event counter is a unique identifier for each run of this event, right? Exactly. A unique identifier for each run of this event. And it starts at 0. And then the only thing that I have to do when we do this, right? When we do this, we increment we increment the unique identifier, the unique counter, right? So that oh fuck. Wait. No. We have it, huh? Is here, right? Exactly. So we update the counter, and then we have to pass this counter to each timed event, right? So that we can then pass it back. So this random event time So this random event time so it is received from, right? So it is set from the parent random event. We pass it back to him when finished to avoid duplications. Okay. Let me think if it really works though. So how do we do it? We do if less than. I'm not completely sure of this. Wait, this one starts at 0 as well, right? But the problem is okay, so the problem is this guy starts, right? This guy starts. Our event counter becomes 1, right? This guy says, oh, I am the child of 1, I am the child of 1. Then this completes and this completes. They go back and they say, hello, I completed, right? And he will say, and this guy will say, okay, +1. And so it will go to 2. And when this comes, right, when this comes, we are already at 2. And so we say, sorry, we cannot schedule again because it's been scheduled already. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly how it should work. That is exactly how it should work. So yes, I think a number is okay. We just check that it's less than, right? If it's less than, then we are good. Reschedule duplications. Okay, I think we are solving it, guys. I think we are solving it. It's been a bit painful, but I think we are solving it. Okay, so now the only thing that I need to do when I generate my new random event, when we do this, right? When we do this, Okay. So here we set the counter equal to the father counter. So now that we branch, I mean, in theory, I could read it from the father, but I don't want to read it from the father. No, I don't want to, because it will change. Okay. Okay, so we set this counter, right? So we set this counter. So this one will say 1, this guy will say 1, this guy will say 1. Right? We set the counter. That is setting the counter. Now, when we do... So I can remove this break, by the way. I can remove that. I can remove that. So now... Now when we execute this... No, not when we execute this. When we have schedule next, right? Schedule next, exactly. Schedule next, I think we have it only in one place, hopefully, right? It's only here. I really hope so. Schedule next. Yes, we have it only here. Okay, it's only one place. Fantastic. Okay, which is what it should be. So basically here, right? We should pass the current counter, right? So schedule next event now as an int, which is the current counter, the current event counter, right? And okay. So now we know this. We know this number and we are sending it back. And we say, hey, I finished and I was started, but counter 1, right? That is what we have here. So what do we do with this now? So I think the first thing, so did we schedule already, right? That is the question. Did we schedule already from another location? So basically, if the current event counter is less than my event counter, is less, then we do nothing, right? Then we do nothing. If we schedule next, we immediately increment. So we do event counter. So we do event counter plus plus, right? So that the next that is coming will hit this. Okay. Okay, does this fix the problem already or not? Does this fix the problem already? I think this should fix it, boys. So we increment, we increment at the beginning, we increment here. When we get the schedule next, we pass it to the child, and the child is passing it back to the father in this call, right? So assuming that all the schedule next now, okay, now this is the problem. Because, okay, when random event manager initialize, when we do the first schedule next, we should pass in that is the first, right? So we can pass the event counter, right? Here, okay, so that is easy. This is the same, because every time we are wait, what I'm doing, I don't know. Yeah, so every time we want to schedule 100% because we are inside the main loop, we can just call this function with the same counter that we have, right? And this will always succeed, right? This will always succeed. But here, so here, exactly, here. But here, we don't want the random event number, but we want our number, which is what we call the father whatever, right? We call the father event counter. Okay. Yes. 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 Yes, I believe. I believe, boys. I believe. I believe we fixed it. I believe we fixed. Now, the deletion of the MPC. Now, the deletion of the MPC is still a problem, right? Because now we are facing another issue, right? But that we will tackle in a second. But at least this problem of the multiple schedule next, in theory, should be fixed. What will happen now, though? What will happen now? What will happen now is that this guy will say, "Oh, I finished," and he will also say, "I want to destroy the MPC," and this will actually destroy all the MPC of all the locations. Now, the good news is that it is timed, right? So unless we introduce a variable timing, which I really hope we don't, well, maybe we will, right? Because at the moment our events are like time seconds. They don't say time seconds random a number, right? Well, as long as the yeah. But anyway, it's fine. I will do that expansion one day. But yes, at the moment, at the moment that case is not covered. So if for whatever reason we will add random times in events, in the sub time events, then this code will have to be improved because it will break. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, my boys? I think we may have done it. And we may have done it. I start to get a bit hungry. I start to get a bit hungry, actually. I start to get a bit hungry. Ba 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 da bum. Ba da ba da ba ba bum. Okay, they both spawned. Now in 30 seconds, they should both disappear. Okay, if we did it right. If we did it right, they will both disappear. One may give an error because he will see that the other already deleted the NPC for him, but that's fine. Fuck, we crashed. Okay, the server crashed. The server crashed because what? Ah, yes, because the second... Yeah, this is what I was saying. No. Strange, though. Okay, so what happened? What happened is that the first event... Where is it? The first event completed and actually deleted the NPC, and then the second event completed just at the same time, pretty much, right? And he tried to delete the same NPC. They were already deleted by but by the first location, and he crashed. So the question is why random event manager... Uh-oh, I lost my monitor. Random event manager 276. Yeah, this should have catched it, no? Why this is valid didn't catch the fact that we already destroyed the NPC? Why? Why? NPC brain, clear state. NPC brain, because you see that he's doing this stuff, right? He's doing clear state, set actor, disable, destroy. And I think that this is the second, right? This is the second that is triggering. Or not. Is it the first or is it the second? Execute random event ID 4 times 30. No, it's the first. Oh wow. Oh wow, it's the first. So it's crashing. It's crashing here. I was thinking it was crashing here after the second one would go in, but it's not. It's crashing on the first. That is very, very strange. No, then I don't understand what is going on. Why? Char is valid. NPC to destroy. I mean, for sure. Maybe he doesn't like this, but I don't know what else to do. Let's debug it. Let's debug it. I have no idea what is going on. Let's debug it and see what happens, because it's strange. I mean, it seems that this array is not valid for whatever reason. But it was valid before, right? It was valid before. So before we didn't crash. I mean, it's also true that we didn't delete both NPC. So maybe now it's working better because it's actually adding 2 NPC to this array. But we basically want to see that here we have the 2 clackers. And we want to see that this for loop works as expected, but I don't know. Do I want a pizza or not? I think a pizza would be very, very nice. Let me see if I can ask a single pizza delivery. Usually I do 2 pizzas, but let me call 1 second the restaurant. 1 second. Oh, my face is stuck, by the way. No. Okay, our pizza will arrive. Our pizza will arrive. Fantastic. Let me turn on the light because I'm in complete darkness. Guys, if you click on follow, they will be appreciated, by the way. I'm trying to reach these 900 followers, but seems to be impossible. You don't want to stay in your trip and call for Indian food? What do you mean? What do you mean stay in your trip? Ah, okay, I understand. No, I had enough. I mean, the food was very similar. I mean, it was not bad, but it was very repetitive, right? So they have a lot of rice, chicken, and then they do some variations, right? Like chicken, yeah, marsala, chicken curry, chicken. I mean, different type of chicken, but they are. I mean, they don't vary much, right? And so I'm completely fed up by that. So I had too much of the same food for like 12 days. So now I would like to have something different. Right? All right. And we get a pizza, we also get a nice beer, and that's it. And that's it. Pizza and beer. Just because we can. Just a second, I'm coming, Coming, 1 second. 1 second. One second. Okay, like this. Like this, I can go out and get the pizza. When they arrive. I just dressed up. Unmute your microphone. Ah, yes, because my microphone was muted. Okay, I see. He sent me a small notification saying, hey, microphone is muted. Yeah, it was correct. Okay, so we wait this thing and then we try to understand why it's crashing, right? Actually seems to be crashing at the first schedule next going back. No, at the first destruction. The schedule next we don't even reach. Look at this beautiful shadow. Do you think it was scheduled or? Okay. Okay, this one is adding the pointer to the array, right? Okay, nice. Okay, nice. So this basically added the 2 NPCs to the array, right? Which is exactly what we want. Now, did he do it properly? I don't know. Does NPC add character data? I mean, hopefully yes. So now they will get destroyed in 30 seconds. Okay, and here is where we crash, right? Here is where we crash. So let me see. NPC to destroy. We have 2 clacker. Yep, they seems to be fine actually. So we get our clacker data. It seems to be okay, is valid, we clear, we set, we disable, we destroy, and then we remove it. Okay. Then this thing is only one element, so we go in, we get our character. Our character is valid, yes. So then why, okay. Why we crash here? Very strange. Character data, character data, character data. Is maybe because the brain is has been set wrongly, so they have the same brain? I don't know. I don't know. Searching in this mess is really... Get brain. When? Wait a second. Nah. PS AI controller. So the first one got deleted nicely, but the second one doesn't. No? Why is not visible? I don't understand what I'm looking at. Get controller, right? Ah no, sorry, this is local variable. Get controller, so it's going to the controller of that thing. Now the controller I think is there. Controller. Wow, my pizza is here already. Wow, just a second, guys. Okay, my pizza is here, so I have to eat it because otherwise it becomes cold. I was just trying to understand what was going on here, but I guess I will do it. I will do it. Yeah, the brain of this NPC is null. It is very interesting. So it looks like the brain of the second NPC is null, while the brain of the first NPC is valid. So we have to understand that, but I will get my pizza and come back, okay? So be right back. Doing secret things? No, I'm eating dinner. 15 minutes, okay? Bye. See you in 15 minutes. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. So it looks like GetBrain is null, right? And it's weird though. It's really weird. I don't understand why. I mean, I can do this, obviously, but the point would be why, right? Why it is empty? Why it is null? It's very strange. But anyway, we can do this and we can test it again. So that we don't, at least we don't crash, right? My feeling is that we are probably... My feeling is that we are sharing the same brain with the other NPC, and when the other NPC gets deleted... But in theory, you know, the set actor... The set actor is only setting the actor on the NPC brain, but is not doing the reverse, right? So, and the clear state is only changing... Yeah, it's only changing this. And the disable is doing what? Tick null point. Bah. Cannot tell you exactly why that happens, but that seems to be another problem. So let's try to tackle one problem at a time. Otherwise we spread ourselves too thin, and yeah. Bam 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 baram bam 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 baram bam bam bam. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, my boys. in 1 minute. I didn't finish the pizza. I did not finish the pizza. Okay. We have the 2. Now we want to see them disappear. And we want to see that they are not reappearing as 4, but only as 2, right? "30 seconds. Ah. Fuck. We crashed anyway? What the hell is going on in this life? So the brain... What? So the brain is not null. The brain is invalid, which is worst. The brain is not null, the brain is invalid. Because the brain is valid here. And then inside clear state, we fail inside clear state. Inside clear state, right? We fail on set alive. NPC actor, set alive. You know, my feeling is that we are sharing the same brain. And we share the same brain. By the way, they should be like this. But the fact that we share the same brain is very weird. You know what I will do? Let's do this. You know what I will do? I will... I want to understand what is going on here. Character data get brain. Character data load dynamic. PID. PID load dynamic. My fear is that we are associating exactly the same brain. Because the PID is the same. Yep. This is what is happening, guys. I think that is what is happening. Because the PID... Get NPC real ID. Yep. I understand. I think we are associating the same brain to both NPC. Because because the NPC has the same NPC ID, and he has the same NPC ID because we are getting the get NPC real ID, which is actually 90,000 plus the event ID multiplied by 50 plus the NPC ID, but it's not correct because it should have also the current location. I see. There's another problem we have to solve. Hello, making real things. Hey, how are you? Welcome back. It's a long time I don't see you. Hello. I just came back from vacation a few days ago and I restarted streaming. There was a pause of about 2 weeks. How are things going? My vacation went well and it was very nice. Yes, it was. I'm thinking how do we generate this in a good way, which by the way we are using in a million places. How do we do that? Hello, and Nibulux, hello. You're trying to make an event graph, yeah? You're confused, okay. I'm thinking on how to make this ID a real ID. I mean, the easiest would be that when we spawn it, we increment this number based on the number of locations. So that is location ID plus, right? But I don't know if it's enough. Get row for each loop and fetch row, yeah? Is that a data table or what is it? Okay, the easiest fix to this is to ensure that data table, yeah, it looks like. Usually you don't do for each loop, right? Usually you do find data table row, right? So you use find data table row or get data table row, yeah. Get data table row, yes. Like this. Not the first node, the second node, not this one. Get data table row and you just add the row name if you have the value. I mean, assuming you have the value, then if you don't have the value, you need the keys, and then you have to go through the keys of the data table. But usually you go by line, no? Okay, so what I'm thinking is if we get, so this NPC ID is fucked, right? Because this NPC ID, I mean, I have the location, but I have the location, but location is a vector, so I cannot do much with that. Ba, 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 da. Create a reusable NPC definition. I think this is where we assign the ID, right? NPC ID. NPC ID. There is not an easy problem, because in theory the NPC definition is a static, right? So we say something like spawn NPC ID 1, right? You can see it here. So, but in our case, right? In our case, we are generating one NPC for each location, right? One NPC for each location, because we started at the same time. So the get real NPC ID is not really gonna work, right? Fuck, this is another problem. There is another problem that I need to solve. So what I'm doing now, right? What I'm doing now, I have get NPC ID something, get real NPC ID. A get real NPC ID is I think it's inside load dynamic. No. Is inside no, I see. Get NPC real ID, right? So there is the right. There is the simple formula, right? But NPC ID is not enough, because it depends on the location. So what I will have to do now, the only question is, if I have this running in multiple locations, can I just use the location ID? I think yes, but I don't have it. At the moment, even if I add here a new parameter, which is location, and I add it on top of NPC ID, the problem is that the calling functions that are here are not aware of this. Fuck. The calling functions are not aware of the location. They absolutely have no idea. They absolutely have no idea. Fuck. Fuck. There is a big deal. There is a big deal. There is a big deal, guys. There is a big deal. There is a big bug in the random generator. I mean, it's not a bug. It's like a missing. It's like a missing functionality, right? Because also the knowledge areas, right? Also the knowledge areas are associated to the NPC. So we have the NPC. We have the NPC. And the NPC is... And the NPC is... yeah, so the NPC has the ID, right? But the ID is generated by the event and the actual NPC ID, which is the one that we specify in the XML, right? So that is kind of the real ID, let's call it, right? So this is the real ID, which is the event plus the NPC ID. I mean, it's not exactly, but it's something like this, right? The formula is this one. The problem is that this ID, right? This ID is used for at least two things. Well, it's used for a number of things. It's used for the actual ID. This thing is used for the actual ID, is used for the knowledge area association, and is used for the brain, right? So these three things are depending on a unique ID. If this ID is not unique, if this ID is not unique, if this ID is not unique, things will fail very badly. Will fail very badly. And so at the moment, what is happening? At the moment, this ID is the same between the clacker in this location and the clacker in this location. So they have the same brain, the same knowledge areas. Well, the same knowledge area may not be that problematic. yeah, actually the same knowledge area is probably even better. But definitely the same ID and the same brain are a problem. Because when we disable the brain of one, we disable the brain of the other, right? And when we attack one, we don't attack, well, we don't do damage to the other, but the other also feels the hit, right? Because they are sharing the same brain. So I think this get real ID is a problem. Let me think what ChatGPT says about this. Let me see what ChatGPT says about this. I have random generated events that spawn NPCs, right? I have random generated event that spawns NPCs, but the same event can run at the same time in multiple locations. So at the moment I had this, which takes the NPC ID as defined in the event, example 1, and the event ID, example 1, right? But if I run multiple events at the same time, then my NPC real ID is not any more unique, and this is a problem. I think what we can do, we can maybe just rework this to just get a counter, right? Just get a counter and fuck it. I think that this formula is pretty stupid. I think I can just start from 90,000, have a counter inside my random event manager and just go up. I don't understand why I need to have this event ID by 50 plus NPC ID. I think it's a very bad idea. Yeah, I think I need to use a global counter. I don't understand exactly why. I don't remember why I did it the way it is done now.
Let's see how this edible bead.
Sorry, video started on the other monitor. What is this? Ah, it's the girl that making the cakes. the girl of the cakes. Yeah, they are hyper realistic cakes. They look like real object. Yeah, I don't understand exactly why I decided to do. What is the reason why I did this, right? Considering that I have my random event manager, they can just get a counter. I don't understand this. Why we don't just use an NPC counter? Yeah, exactly. Global NPC ID. Why we don't just do that? I mean, I understand I want to start from 90,000, but still I can do 90,000 plus a unique ID instead of doing that stupid, right? The stupid thing. So let's do it. So this will be global NPC ID starting from 0, right? Counter for the generated NPCs. Global NPC ID. So get real ID. Get real NPC ID. Event ID. So we just do 90,000 plus this, right? And we increment it by 1. Right? How do you call it? Global NPC ID. Right? Global NPC ID. Just a second. Just a second. Okay, so I'm back. I just had to check a message. So we just do this, right? We just do this. I think also this is fairly stupid, right? I think it should be done the same way. I don't understand why I need, but anyway. Okay, so let's do it this way. So this way, every time we call... Oh no, fuck. There is a big mistake. No. I know why I did it that way. Because I need to get the same NPC. Oh, fuck. No. No, it's not possible. Because every time I call it, right, it does +1. So if I want to know what is my NPC ID... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, I know why I did it. I did it that way because I need to retrieve the NPC ID by the event and the NPC. But I don't know. I don't know if this is really true though. Is this really true? I don't think so. Because the point is, I mean, I hope I can do it. But I think I can. I think I can do this. And I can say something like my new NPC ID, right? I hope I can do this, and I can assign it to... I can assign it here. And... Um... So this is the base NPC ID and this is the unique NPC ID. Okay, just a second. Just a second. Okay, I'm here. So the only thing that we have to be 100% sure is that yeah, this is not getting called twice. in the same so I can do this, right? And so this function is kind of fine, but then the problem is here. Because when we trigger the behavior, I don't know exactly what the hell is going on here, but spawn NPC, spawn items, event time, execute event time, spawn NPC, spawn item, trigger behaviors, find NPC entity. It is not the greatest idea. Ah, by the way, due to this, if we had two NPC, like two tavern NPC, they would trigger the same behavior at the same time in the same brain. Yeah, so it was really fucked up. He basically worked only for one NPC. The problem is spawn NPC. NPC event, NPC event, event time NPC. Because I cannot call get real ID again, right? I cannot. I have to reuse the one that so. NPC ID. Should I just for loop on the events? Should I just for loop on the events? Should I just for loop on the events? It's not very clear here. What the hell are we doing? Are we triggering? I don't understand. What are we doing here? We are yes, we are okay, so we are triggering the behaviors at a specific time. We are triggering the behaviors at a specific time. We are triggering the behaviors at a specific time. Okay. performer. Yes, like this, right? Behavior ROM city. Behavior ROM city 2. Behavior ROM city. Are we triggering them or are we... Make the behavior the top one plus 25. Yeah, but if there is more than one, then what do we do? It's not very clear because here we have like 3 behaviors. Random ROM. Anyway, I don't know exactly, but I don't want to debug this to let's say deep dive into that now. But basically, the point is that we are triggering the behaviors for each of the NPC that we created. So if we created more than one, right? I'm not completely sure that this is really correct. Is this just the reading, by the way, or is this the execution? Because this now is not working, you know? Because this one is... So I think we have to do it for each NPC. Right? For each NPC that we spawned. But the problem is... event execute time. I think there is a mistake here. I think there is a mistake. There is a mistake because spawn NPC is the father node, right? Spawn NPC is the father node, and and this is spawning 1 NPC per location. This is spawning 1 NPC per location. I mean... Yes, 1 NPC per location. Okay, so here we are sure that we have 1 NPC only. So in theory we could return it, right? We could return it here. Instead of this boolean, we can return the character data. I mean, people sending me vocal messages that I cannot freaking listen to. Sorry, someone is messaging me and I'm checking the messages, but I'm done now. I'm done now. I'm done now. So we can return the spawned NPC, right? Because this is only one NPC. It's never more than one, right? It's never more than one. Okay, so I think we can change the signature of this function, and we can just return. Because this is really spawning it, right? It's using spawn actor or something. I hope so. Yeah, spawn actor. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. So now we have the NPC that we spawned, right? And so if we have the NPC that we spawned, oh, by the way, there's another function called the same. I don't know. Yeah, which is basically only here. Because there is the declaration. Yeah, exactly. It is only here. Okay, fantastic. Now this is running for all the NPC defined at that particular event time, which there is a mistake here. There is a mistake because because the behaviors are inside spawn NPC. Ah, fuck. So even if I extract it, shit. This code is wrong anyway, because it is assuming there is only one NPC, which may be an enough assumption for now, but obviously will not be like this in the future. will not be like this in the future. Well. Well. No, because what I'm thinking is okay, I extract all the NPC that are spawned, right? So I create like an array of this shit, right? And right, and then I and then I add it like this, right? And then for each of the NPC successfully created, because obviously it needs to be successful otherwise, but anyway, we do this. So for each of the NPC successfully created, right, I trigger the behaviors, but it's not really true though, because the behaviors are defined by NPC. This music sounds like Tekken 8 music, but it's not. So there is something that is a bit stupid here, which is triggering the behaviors for all the NPC that have been defined instead of triggering the behaviors of the relevant NPC, or, you know, but so I don't know why I'm not storing. I mean, it's kind of weird though. I'm storing the behaviors by... I'm not storing the behaviors by NPC. Name of the behavior to start, NPC ID. Ah. Wait. Then wait. Wait. Trigger behavior start show. Trigger. Ah, this is the trigger behavior though. Wait a second. Okay. There is the trigger behavior, it's not the behavior itself. Okay. The problem is that this one has NPC1, right? As NPC1 as the NPC ID, but our NPC doesn't know that. Oh my God. Do we need to create a mapping table between the dummy ID and the real ID? Probably. I mean, we have it already because we created the T map, right? And the T map goes by. So all the stuff that we did here. Where is it? Yeah. Anyway, all the stuff that we did here to keep the ID 1, right? Yeah, to keep the ID 1 connected to these two locations, right? That is actually keeping the NPC by ID, but I mean, I have a simple way to solve it, but the simple way to solve it is not completely correct. So the simple way to solve it would be to say, fuck it, just run on all the behaviors, right? But for all the NPC, but it's not the way to do it. Because why we still have this here? Spawn the NPC. Why we still have this one? No, I'm missing something. Didn't we say that here we had the real ID? And the real ID is already set to this or not? I think so. So if I have NPC ID, why I need to get my ID again? No, because there is not. Oh, fuck. Ay, 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 ay. Get real NPC ID. So here we are loading the XML, right? Here we are loading the XML and we are assigning the areas to that, but we are not assigning the new ID anywhere, right? So to the, maybe we should so we can reference it anytime. No, but you know what? That is a mess, guys. That is a mess. That is a mess. Because here we are just loading the definition. Okay? So here we are loading the definition. And for whatever reason, in the definition, we decided that here we are loading the definition. And in the definition, we decided that the knowledge area is associated to that new NPC ID, which is the ID but that will never work, right? That will never work. That will never work. Fuck, we have a pretty big issue here. We have a pretty big issue here. There is a big issue. There is a big issue, unfortunately. Fuck. 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 Because the knowledge area, so the area where we store the NPC responses to dialogue, right? These ones are actually in common to all the NPC that you spawn in every location. So it is the only piece that is actually in common, because they all think the same way. They don't have different knowledge, right? So in reality, this new NPC ID this new NPC ID here could be the old one that we had. So event plus NPC ID, right? Yeah, so that I mean, we can create another function that is actually providing like a generic ID that you can use here. But then like this one is impossible, right? This one cannot be. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. There is even a bigger problem, that this part of loading is completely disconnected from the spawning of the NPC, so I will never have the right ID unless because here what I was doing here, I was basically preparing the brains for the NPC. Oh, fuck. So the problem is the following. Fuck. There is a problem, guys. There is a problem. So, first I load the XML, okay? And the XML is the definition of the event. And the definition of the event include the NPC, the items, the whatever, right? All the timings, right? And inside the NPC, he also has the behaviors, right? And the triggers. And he has the knowledge areas, right? And a bunch of other stuff, right? I mean, the NPC is really complex. So this is loading the definition. So how the event will work. Then there is a time where we actually run the event. And when we run the event, we spawn the NPC, right? So it's only here, right? It's only here that we have the real ID. It's only here that we have the real ID. It's only at this point. I cannot have the real ID here. The problem is that for the knowledge areas, I think I can do a trick. I think I can have those two functions, right? So one, is someone still eating my legs? These fucking mosquitoes or not? It looks like. For the knowledge areas, I think I can do a workaround, right? And the workaround is to generate a generic ID for the event and NPC ID like I was doing before, and we associate it to the knowledge area, and we associate it to all the NPC. So all the NPC have the same knowledge area. So I can create another function, right? I can create another function which is so this get real ID, right? This get NPC real ID, right? So this function, I can create another function that is like, that is this, which will be get NPC knowledge area ID. And the knowledge area is in common to all the NPCs we spawn at every location, right? To all the NPC of the same type, right? Of the same type, we spawn at every location. So we use a global common ID only based on event and NPC ID, right? So I think we can do this. Subversion. Get real NPC ID. I mean, I think I can solve it for that, but I think it would be harder to solve it for the behaviors. Because I don't know, I have to think about it. For the behaviors, I need to think about it. Let's start to fix the one that we know how to fix. Okay, so this one will be the same for all the clacker, right? So if we spawn a clacker, it will be the same. So okay, so basically what I did here is stupid. What I did here is stupid. Okay. Okay. So this way, all the NPCs sharing, so they will share all the same knowledge. Now, the problem is when we associate this to the knowledge, that I don't know even how the hell it works. But like this specific triggers, no, this... with the name. You know that I'm thinking that so in our production database, right? In our production database, under random events, why do we have because we have a specific name. And so the NPC, and so the knowledge area is associated by name and not by ID. I see. Okay, so this part will still work, but I'm a bit worried about this part, right? This KA, because the specific KA, okay. But what about this? But this will never fucking work, boys. How it is possible that it's working, actually? trigger ID, get response ID. I'm a bit puzzled how this area is actually working if at the end we associate it by name, but at the moment I will leave it as it is, right? So this is basically the same as it was before, because we are using this function which is the same as before. So it's fine. But I think this will never work. But anyway. But the problem is this, right? The problem is this. How do we, we don't even associate it here. Okay, we don't associate it. Okay, I see. We don't associate it. Okay, fine. But then when we spawn it, we must associate it somewhere, right? Set up dialog for event. No. Ah, yes. Set up dialog for event. Because we do this. I see. Okay. So we generate, what we do, we generate temporary numbers like 90,001, and we use that as an area ID, as an area name. And then when we set up the dialog, we automatically add all those KA in the knowledge area of the MPC. Okay, so basically whatever number I put here, it will be fine because it's added automatically. Okay. No, this is for the KA, but for the specific KA is what I don't get. Maybe we do something very similar. Maybe we do something basically identical. Write K in specific trigger responses. Wait, because we also get this in setup dialog for event. Load trigger, load responses. The only point is that if here I have an ID which is completely fucked, right? Area. I don't know. It's too deep, but load area. It seems he's kind of using it, but okay, I can just test it in game. I mean, following the code on this part is a mess, so we have to retest basically that. our random NPC are actually able to speak after you, yeah, but that's fine. So let's say that for the knowledge area, we kind of fixed it, right? For the knowledge area should be fixed, at least logically should be fixed, because we use a temporary common, we use a common ID, which is in common with the event and the NPC ID. So that should be fine. Now the problem is the problems are the behaviors, because the behaviors are actually just read here, but then they are implemented here. And even if the behaviors can be generically defined, they then have to be associated to the specific brain. And since we changed, right? Exactly. But I mean, they can be generic, but and what I'm messing here, what I'm messing up here. Get NPC real ID. But now so this must be unique. That is the one that must be unique, otherwise this would never work, right? Because there is actually the NPC ID that I'm associating, and that's fine. But I think it's fine here. But it's not fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Convert NPC to APS character used for legacy migration. Used for legacy migration? What? Converted to PS character. Huh? There is under import NPC. Convert a PS random event NPC into a real PS character. Ah, because I use the structure. No, I know, because I use the structure of the same loading. Okay. Okay, so this now will brutally fail. Get real ID. Populate APS character. Which, by the way, it is a pretty bad idea. Why I'm doing this? Why I'm getting a new ID, which is actually the event ID? It's kind of strange, huh? Yeah, it is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. Why I did this? So this means that our Xoreke or whoever, all the new NPC that we loaded, they are in the range. They are in the range of the of the 90,000. They are not? Okay. I was thinking, why not? $90,000. This is kind of strange. Maybe the right to database. Wait. Maybe the right to database is is anyway giving another ID. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think so. Or not. Get PID. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, it's keeping the ID. So the ID is generated. Okay, fine. Fine. So that number is a pure dummy number. I mean, it can even be 0. It's the same. This PID, so this PID is purely fictional, purely temporary, as the right to database is anyway generating a new one. So this is not really relevant, so we can just call it without any parameter and use our new function. So this is not a big deal. That should be fine. That should be fine. Where we have so the last problem that we have is this one, but I think I'm going to bed, guys. Well, I'm going to bed. I think I'm still going to do something, but I'm going to stop the stream. My stream for so many hours. 5 hours? Yeah, nearly 5 hours. It's okay. I think we have this last problem to solve. And my feeling is that here we only generate the definitions. And here we generate we associate the actual behaviors to the real ID, right? While at the moment we do a bit of a mix. I mean, here we are already associating somehow. And I think that this is not a good idea. Because here we are basically searching for the NPC ID already. And we are trying to trigger the behavior, but this is, but you know, I mean the NPC. Error in triggering behavior. Error in triggering. I think this will never work. Because the NPC is not spawned yet. Ah, no, it is. It's spawned here. Spawn NPC. No, it is. It is spawned. Okay, we just have to solve this problem, boys. I think it's solvable, but at the moment I'm a bit tired. Only 4:47. You want more? You want more, Hula? But I'm a bit tired, actually. I didn't sleep well tonight. I didn't sleep very well, so I'm a bit tired. I'm still a bit recovering from these holidays, time zone and stuff. So I think I'm gonna go. I mean, also these problems are very brain intensive, right? And so using my brain heavily for 5 hours is already a good thing. But I think I know what to do. I think the simplest solution is just to say, these are all the new NPC. Just go and trigger the behaviors on all of them, right? But it's not really correct. It will work for 90% of the cases. Actually, at the moment, for 100% of the cases for the data that we have in the database, right? But in the future, it will not work if we have different NPC with different behaviors. I mean, we can also do that, right? We can also say, fuck it for now. And yeah, so basically, right? I think I can even do it. So basically, what we are saying that I have to take all my new NPC that I have here, right? And this trigger behavior, right? Trigger behaviors. So I think it's not that hard actually, because there is an APS character something. And so for each of those, right? For each of those, I have to do this, but this is not really correct, right? Because so this needs to be fixed. You will fix me. Should only trigger the behaviors associated to the specific NPC. Current hack assume is only one NPC, right? But it's really a hack, right? It's really a hack. It's not really good. So we have to fix it. But if I do it this way, I don't need to get this. I don't need to get this. I don't need to get this. And I can just do this. And this. And pretty much where the fuck is this NPC ID coming from? Huh? What? NPC ID. Ah, okay. This will be one char get PID. Okay. Yeah. So I think they like this, but I think I don't have enough focus and energy to test it. But I think they like this. It should work. I feel like this it should work. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. No. Well, yes, in the afternoon. Yeah, tomorrow evening I cannot stream because I'm going to and the same for Thursday. So tomorrow and Thursday I cannot stream because I am going to visit some friends. And but I can stream in the afternoon. I cannot stream in the evening, but I can stream in the afternoon. So I will see you probably tomorrow afternoon. Okay, I'm still in holiday, so we can do this. Okay, guys. So thank you for watching. See you tomorrow afternoon. Bye bye. See you. Good night.